Hey there, strangers. It's time for another 2 p.m. PST Twitch stream. I'm your host, Strangebro Jim, and today we are going to be getting into working on my game GGG using Unity 3D. Um, I'm just getting everything kind of set up here real quick. Okay, so, let's see. Last we left off, we were finishing up, um, well, we were going step by step trying to get each of the animation sets that I have crunched down into the um, um, trying to make sure that these ears kind of stand up for you folks. um, uh, there's a number of different animations that I have for the human workers, for the warriors, and for the enemy. And I need to make sure that all those animations are working the way they need to work. So, um, right now I only have it set to show the, um, I only have it set to show the human construction workers, but I could still try to get it to show, um, the enemy as well. So, we can at least try to fudge that a little bit. Um, just so I can get the animations to work for me, seeing that the preview panel does not, um, it doesn't really work for the animations that I have for some reason. So, um, so we're going to be kind of tackling that for the majority of the day, finishing off the list of um, animations that we have. So I've confirmed the general and all of its animations, carry in its animations, force in its animations, mithril in its animations, sunstones, and I was getting into water to finish that off. So that's going to be the end of all the construction. Then we still have all of the warrior animations to do, and then we have to start getting into the enemies and their animations. So problem is that I don't want to um, I don't want to mess up my code too much, like adding an enemy right next to this human city, for example. Okay, I don't necessarily want to do that, but at the same time, um, I might not have any um, I don't mind not have any kind of means um, to fix that. So, or at least not right at this moment in time. I don't have the code set up to allow for the enemy to spawn at this point. But I still need to kind of make sure that the animations are still working properly. So, sorry, I got this little turn AL problem. Okay, finally. Okay, sorry about that. Better. Okay, so everything looks to be in order. So let me go ahead and get Unity up and running here. Let me get some music going on in the background so my headset doesn't shut off on me. And hold on 1 second. Let's go ahead and at least get this live. And we can move you out to the side. Don't need you here. Open up another browser. Just in case we can, um, we can try to, you know, if we need to look up anything, we'll have Chrome up and running. So, okay. Let's get some music going here. And turn that down. Okay. Got that all taken care of. There we go. Okay, so as you can see, I was kind of keeping a list of everything that, all the animations that I was doing, taking care of, finishing, so on and so forth. So we still have, you know, water to deal with, and then we need to go into the warriors to check on their animations, and here's all the enemies. Problem is that I don't have, right now I'm creating the human type, um, and but I'm not creating the enemies or um, the warriors, and I don't have their um, I don't have their spawn points set. But um, we do have um, the warrior spawn point isn't that difficult to handle because it's the same as the humans, so that's not going to be that much of a problem. Um, but we don't have the enemy spawn point set. At least I don't remember being set. One of the nice factors about the enemy spawn point is that it's going to be stationary. It's not going to um, we're only going to have it show up. You know, we're going to have it show up at one of the two spots that are available to it, and that's it. But it's still going to take a little bit of time to get that code in to make sure that we have uh, those locations kind of set so that we can, when the game manager gets to a point where it wants to spawn said enemies, which I still need to kind of work on the timing and all that. Right now, the human constructs are being brought in like that, and that's incorrect. Okay, I need them to slowly spawn in. So, um, I'm also going to need to try to work on limiting the number of humans and the number of enemy based off of the level. So, um, just so that the player themselves isn't totally overwhelmed by the game. So, then we'll work on um, we'll start kind of working on the movement of the units. Now, if we have one unit being affected, then we can have all the units pretty much being affected by the movement. So we just need to make sure that we have a set destination, and um, we need to work on their pathing, but that's going to be a little bit later. So let's see. Um, don't really need anything there right at the moment. I may need Discord open. Alright, let's see. So my old code, that's not really worth it anymore. I've modified it so much since. It's fun when you can look back at your code, at your old code and go, yeah, I can see where this is a problem, where that's a problem, so on and so forth. So, alright. Come on, Unity. Let's work it a little bit. Get that out of the main screen there. Nah, doesn't really matter. Don't need it full screen. Move you over there. There we go. Okay. Okay, let's see. Anything else that we need to kind of cover? I don't think so. Just waiting for Unity to load in everything. Oh, okay. A couple. obviously quite a few versions have been brought out lately, so we'll skip that for now. Don't need to download during midstream. Not, well, not that it really matters all that much because, I mean, I'm still loading up everything. Still taking a while. Apologies on that there, folks. You know, someday, you know, I may be able to give myself like a secondary computer so I don't have both my streaming and my gaming programming on the same system, so but that's not now. So okay. So let's go ahead and kind of show you guys where we're currently at right now. We'll load up the game, have it kind of load up the game, and well, I give the name game loosely right at this moment in time because it has no functionality yet, or it has no what's the word I'm looking for? We're not even at the gameplay side of things yet, so once we actually get to a point where we can actually have a playable game, then I can I can really say that you know we'll be getting into the gameplay. But alright, so there's our animations. So idle and scared. Oh right, hmm, that's interesting because um oh wait, I might have made the animations, but I might not have yeah, I made both of the animations there, but they might not be in the animator itself right at the moment. Right. So let's get into the work. So alright. Alright. Let's take a look at what we got here. And let that kind of work on that for the time being. Alright, so oh, let's go ahead and rename. Okay. We don't need the left. Then we'll take on all these guys, get that taken care of. Apply. Use that. Now, if you haven't been following my channel or the videos that I've been uploading on my YouTube channel, which I haven't done in a while, and I apologize on that. Um, um, what I'm doing right now is I'm changing the values here so that um, the images can actually fit on the hex tiles better, and they're a little bit centered, and yeah. So, alright, so now we can do all these. We can create an animation, and then we have water scared. Okay, now we loop the time, loop the pose. We're going to open this up so we can change the frames per second from 12 to 6. There we go. And now we can move that into the animations. There we go. So we have idle, walk, scared, and now we have harvest. Rename the folder. Okay. Rename. Alright. Other things are currently working at the moment. Feels that I'm kind of laggy right at the moment on my computer. Oh, come on. Okay. Let's see. There we go. And this one. There we go. Now we can take all these. We can create our animation. This is water harvest. Alright. Now, yeah. Just wanted to make sure that the naming conventions are that remain the same. So, and now we are going to go ahead and add these in. Title, block, harvest, and scared. Move these up to their respective spots. There we go. Okay. And now that we have all that taken care of, now we can go to our code and verify that these are indeed working the way we want it to work. So let's see. Okay, we currently have it toggled to scared right at the moment. We need to change the human though to the water now, just to verify that we are indeed animating the water animation characters. So okay. Okay, whenever you're ready. Yeah, so once we're all done with that, then we're going to want to load up our warrior code and basically take, you know, what we have here initially and just kind of copy it over to here a little bit so that, you know, when we create um, the water and the warrior units, then we can um, have a similar startup, you know, have them kind of spawn at the um, spawn at the set of coordinates, hold on to set coordinates and so on and so forth. So, um, matter of fact, we'll go ahead and copy these real quick. Oh, hold off on that for right now. Okay. Gun, book, and spork. All right. Oh, there we go. Okay. Good. Yes. Yes. No errors. So that should give us the. Oh, idle animation stopped. Hmm. Okay, that's not great. We have a slight problem with our idle animation. That's because it's not set up. Okay, what about, yeah, I didn't set up any of these. Why didn't I take care of these last time? Oh, well, I forgot to harvest. Forgot to do this last week. Oh well. Alright, now we should be able to see all the animations. Well, not all of them, but, you know, the two that we have loaded. There we go. Alright, so now we can go back to the code here real quick. And I'll get harvest out. Okay. You know, there are moments where I kind of wish that I had a little bit more um, animations to kind of make this little bit smoother, but oh well. Okay. And then we have walk. This is just meant to kind of check to make sure that everything's kind of working fine, so. Okay. Still working on it. Alright, there we go. Okay. We got our walk. We got our idle. Everything's working out perfectly fine. Alright. So now that we have all of them done. Alright. We've confirmed all of our animations for our workers are completed. So we don't have to worry about these anymore. So, um, now that that's taken care of, now we're going to need to do a little bit more on this. Um, so, um, so right now we have spawn human units right at the moment, which is fine. What we're going to do right now, we're just doing this for um, you know, checking animations here, folks. That's it. Okay. So, um, So let me, this next section needs to be removed because it is just meant to test animations. Oh, I'm just kind of putting it in within a block here because um, I'm going to need to do this with like 3 others that are the ghosts. And yes, I know that I'm basically going to be putting them right next to where the human capital is. I get that, I know, but the point is just to test out the animations. That's it. Okay, it's not gonna they're not gonna stay here very long because I haven't gotten the rest of the code built up um, for warrior ghosts and for the warrior and the 3 enemies. Yeah, yet. So, um, I'm gonna comment out those for now. We'll comment out this one. Okay, so right, we have the H val, which we're going to be using down here. And then we have the, it's move to the right and it's toggle walk. So move to the right is, of course, still within the agent. So we don't need to worry about, changing that at all. So, um, but we're going to want to get its, default function within warrior setup. So, um, so we get the toggle gun set up here. Let's see. Initial position, which I do not have right at the moment, so I'll need to copy this. Send that over to the warrior. I'm gonna have to pull everything out of the constructor because Unity doesn't use constructors, so, or at least not not as what you um, they have a different way of going about doing things, which sure, I guess. Oh yeah. Okay. Uh, okay, that was pretty much all that I really had in the default within human to kind of make it work for now. So we're gonna go ahead and take these, move them down here, and we have basically the basics that we need for the warrior to test out their animations. So that should work. Let's see if we have any kind of compilers. So far looking good. Okay, now we don't have any animations for the Warriors right at the moment, so so there's no point in me hitting play because if I hit play, it's gonna try to load in values that aren't even there. So yeah, see, no reference exception. So um, let's see. Eventually, I'm gonna need to get to the hunter here so that I can load in everything properly. Let's see. Actually, no, hold on. I want to use the hunter net to get things kind of moving along. So go ahead and get rid of this. Um, type gem type. Alright. Um, okay. Actually have those taken care of, so we can kind of remove those for right now. Um, we can call the hunter net with these values. We're going to want to get a let's go ahead and oh, enter type. There we go. And don't need those right at the moment. All right, so I have everything kind of, toggle book, toggle gun, toggle spork down here already. So let's make use of that. Um, so let's see. Don't think I have any kind of. No, I do. Okay. So that should be good. Right now it's looking um, at the GUI for the first one, so it's using the book. So we're gonna need to go to the animation set for book and make sure that those are taken care of. So all right. So okay, don't need any of those. Don't need any of these. Okay. Now we go down to our where. We need to look at our book. So now we're going to go ahead and rename. Don't need to worry about any of the right, okay. There's that. Oh, wait. What am I doing? 250. Preserve preview, preserve viewport. I keep on wanting to rename it. It's like, I've already renamed. I don't need to do that again. There we go. Now we can select all these. Create the animation. This is book tack. Put that up there. Or look at idle. Rename. Don't need the left. That's what I was kind of. If you were kind of curious, don't need to worry about the left or right anymore. We've we've learned the error of our ways on that one. You know, and I've already kind of talked about it before, so no need, um, you know, beating a dead horse on that one. So, okay. Okay, we got all those taken care of, so now we can select all these. We can make our animation. And this is book idle. Okay. Um, let's see. With the human all done, we don't necessarily need to worry about. We've already done everything that we really needed to do here. Oh, and everything taken care of here, so we don't necessarily need to worry about this anymore. So I may need to get rid of this prefab here before, you know, obviously I don't want to add um, the warrior animations into the human. That's not the point. You know, the warrior is supposed to be its own separate prefab. So later on, I'm gonna need to add in the warrior prefab up there. So um, Right, so we got the idle and I got the attack done. So now we can work on the scared. And yes, there might be a point where um, I have the warriors kind of scared for their life because they might not be able to combat the enemies that they're after. So it's going to be interesting trying to balance that a little bit because if two different types kind of go to down the same path, then the human is going to be you know both types of the humans are going to be like kind of running scared away um, from the location. So because like if you have a ghost and a ghoul, for example, and you have two warriors that can fight the ghost and can fight the ghoul, and they kind of meet with each other, then both of the warriors for the humans are gonna run scared from this kind of combo. So, um, so, um, I might need to have something that will allow for like a bravery kind of attribute within the warrior to, say, hey, you have someone right next to you that can handle this other guy that's coming after you, so you don't need to run scared. You can go and fight off this one guy, and your friend can kind of come in and do the fight as well. So, um, we'll see about that though. All right, let's go ahead and take care of that. That's one of the deals with game balance. Can you make it to where you know are you gonna have both of the warriors running away, and therefore the late game gets absolutely terrifying for the player because none of their warriors are gonna really fight. That's gonna be a little problematic, especially if there's like one route for the enemy to get to the humans, like if there's like only one path to get there, um, then it's gonna mean that um, the warriors are gonna try to go to that little bottleneck and try to face off against them, but they're gonna keep on running away scared because everybody's kind of funneling down one particular route. Not exactly ideal. So, um, so it's one of the reasons why I kind of have that uh, hit point system in there so that when a warrior takes a lot of damage, then they'll run away. So I just need to kind of bump up um, I'm probably gonna need to kind of step up the speed a little bit. So speed the have the scared running speed just a little bit faster so that um, you know, they're fleeing in terror kind of thing. So they're going to be a little bit faster getting away. Um, but at the same time, um, gotta kind of be careful with that because then the enemy would never be able to capture anyway with that. So, hmm, again, another game balancing that I'm gonna need to work on, that I'm gonna need to make sure that everything's kind of working the way it needs to work. So, okay, create the animation. Let's see. Book scared. Add that to this. And last one. And yes, I do know that I haven't changed the looping and all that for the animation, so I'll go ahead and do that when um, I go and see all of them all together. So, alright. Take care of these. Okay, and good. Okay. So, we got all those fixed. Now we can just go ahead and select all of these. Create our animation. And we have book, walk. Put that up there. Alright. Book walk, loop time, loop pose, and 6 frames. Okay. All done there. Okay, so all of our animations are set for the warrior. Now we're going to need to go ahead and remove the human for now. Um, Now we can go down here. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Let's go ahead and add you up there. Let's see. Okay, we can go ahead and close that tab. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, we already have a controller. Let's see. Right. Hmm. Okay, so we need to have, let's see, we need Ghoul Hunter. Create Ghost Hunter. And Goblin Hunter. And then we'll need animator controllers for Ghoul. Ghost. Goblin. Let's see. And now I may need different animation controllers for the animation controllers for the trap ghosts and goblins and the like as well. So let's go ahead and add them in right now, just so um, you know, if I don't need them, then I can remove them later. So all right, now so controller. We're looking at the ghoul, so ghoul hunter there. There we go. Okay, move that down here. Yeah, we're at the ghoul hunter there. So, okay, so now we can go to our book animation and we can go ahead and add in our different animations. Okay, so now okay. Go ahead and kind of make this look a little bit better. Okay. Now, let's see. That's good, that's good, good and good. So, let's go ahead and save it real quick because we haven't done that in a little bit. Now, if we hit the play, we should be able to get to a point where it might work for us. Nope, okay. So we're still having a null reference exception. Okay. Okay. Okay, so let's see. Hmm. Okay, I don't think I really need these right at the moment. Okay, so because here's where, you know, we have all those. So let's see. Game manager. Okay, we got toggle lock. Hmm. Yeah, I think removing those functions would probably do. We're still having some issues with them being created here. Let's see. Hmm. Okay. Let's see. 204. Hmm. Let's see. No, this is working just fine. It should work just fine. Oh, wait. I don't need to initial position it twice. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, let's try this again. Nope, still having some problems with this. Hmm. Why are you being generated? Same problem, same problem. Hmm. Position and name. Position and name, so that's fine. Don't really need Hunter and it to be public anymore because it's been called from default init. We're not accessing it from outside, so it's all pretty much internal. Okay, so let's go ahead and get ourselves our debugger running and find out what it's having a problem with. So okay, running a debugger. Okay, that's all taken care of. So now we can go ahead and play. Now that should stop right at the breakpoint. No, it didn't. Interesting. So we didn't even make it to this particular breakpoint. So it's really having a hard time with this here. But why? Hmm. Hmm. Okay, we can go ahead and remove all these. Don't need these right at the moment. And we can add in the HVAL in here and see if it actually comes up with any kind of value when we get to this spot. If it sets itself as null, then we have a problem with this up here. So yeah, let's try this again. Okay. Yeah, HVAL is null. So we're having an issue with this here. So HVAL is not being created. So okay, this is probably the problem or at the moment. The human sprite here is associated with the game object of human. So and not the so I'll just continue that, which fails. But it's not the human goal hunter right at the moment. So that's the problem right at the moment. So um, let's see. Hmm. Okay, it's looking like I'm gonna need to go to the board manager and tackle this. Yeah, okay. Bring out the board manager. Let's see. Yeah, see, here we are. Um, we want to do. We want to change these to where. And we can get rid of the human text here. Don't really need that. Oh, okay. Now, let's see. Hmm. It's only looking like I'm seeing one reference to it. So, yeah. Okay, so if that's the case, then I'm going to want to do. I'm going to want to do that. Let's see. Let's go ahead and grab these other two. Seeing that I'm going to be using these guys as well. So let's go back to our debugger here. Oh, what's going on here? Okay. Oh, right. Okay. That's the reason why I have it twice here. That's the reason why I have human in there because I'd set potential for the ghouls to potential hunt the hunters. Right. Okay. So nope. Nope. Let's go ahead and go back here. Change that. Change that, and we change that. There we go. So now it shouldn't have any problems. There we go. No compile errors, so we run it, and we shouldn't have any problems. Wait, what? Okay. We had some additional problems to deal with. Okay, let's see. It's apparently having some issues with this, I would imagine. Yep, there it goes. Okay. So we're gonna step into. Can we not step into it? Apparently I can't see what's going on. Well, that's unfortunate. Okay, so we're having a problem with this because it's not able to get past this part. So so we have an issue to resolve on this one. So um let's see. I want the warrior script to be added into the U. Let's see. Okay, what's the difference between the two? Hmm. Get rid of this one. Okay. Hmm. Let's see. Ghost, Goblin, Ultimate Hunter, Oops, Warrior, Ghost, Warrior into Goblin, Warrior into Ultimate. There we go, and now they're still not down there. Nope, not what I wanted. Go away. Just remove these. There we go. Okay. Hmm. No difference with that. Hmm. Yeah, the grid added in there, but no change there. No change there. The scripts is changing, so nothing that I really need to worry about there. Animator's changing, that's fine. That's fine, nothing changed there. Hmm. Let's see, copy component. Hmm. Can't seem to paste a component. I don't know if this really has anything to do with this at all, but let's go ahead and get these kind of set up. Oh, damn it, come on. They're kind of set up the way go. Let's see. Move you down there. And we'll move you up here. And it should be a little better. There we go. Oh, wait. Grid is below selectable. Okay. I don't know whether or not that's... I don't understand why it would have a problem creating the asset with this, though. Well, I made some changes, so let's see if we can actually get this object to kind of work for us right at the moment. It's still seeing it as null. Hmm. Okay. Hmm. Why are we having an issue with the object not being created? Hmm. Let's see. Spawn human. Let's see. And setup. Hmm. Let's see. Don't. Hmm. Okay, what am I, where's my failing on this? There's only one there. There's only two there. And that's what I wasn't really working all that much, so we don't need to worry about that. Let's see. Hmm. Port manager doesn't really use these right at the moment. They're just kind of references. Hmm. Where's the disconnect here? It's having a problem with this. Hmm. Hmm. Where are we feeling at here? What's the hmm? What's going on here? Why? Hmm. everything is looking fine. Everything looks as though it should be working. Right, it stops there. It has no problem with the initialization yet. HValve's still null, but that's fine because it's meant to be initialized here within this particular spot. So okay. So we have the human sprite here being attributed to human, but we don't actually have these attributed to any other prefab. So that's probably one of the issues that we're trying to do right at this moment. So we need to figure out, or we need to remember how we were able to get the human sprite here to be associated with the human there. And that's most likely has to deal with Unity itself. So we're going to just continue this. Obviously, there's a failing here. So um, hmm. Okay. Something else is going on then. Let's see. Let's go ahead and open up all of these. Not in transform. Nothing in spread renderer. Don't see anything here within rigid body. Hmm. Alright, okay, so and they do have an attached body for both. Alright. Human, nothing there. Human controller there. No change there. And no change there. Hmm. Why do we have... Why do I have human sprite being associated with the human, but not the human cool hunter sprite? So I won there. I won there. Hmm. Where's the feeling here? What? We're still public. What am I missing? not quite sure what I'm missing here. It all looks... It all looks like I'm doing pretty much exactly what I need to do. I mean, the only thing that I didn't do is that. But I mean, that shouldn't have any change to this whatsoever. Right. Alright, it's still part of the human class, so it shouldn't be a problem. What is the issue here? Hmm. Okay. I need to figure out where the issue is. This is null. But this is human. Why is the game board seeing human but not seeing warrior? It's seen the other classes here. You know, ghouls and the like. But it's not seeing the warriors. Hmm. Let's see, spawn human. Let's see, spawn human. Let's see, find human spawn locations. Don't see anything here that has any bearing whatsoever with the human class. So, hmm. Yeah, this just gives the coordinates for the spawn locations. So I mean it that shouldn't really do. I mean there's no references to humans whatsoever within this. So something else is going on here. Setup scene. Hmm. Okay. I don't see any problems with this. These are setting up the positions of the board, so they shouldn't have anything to do with setting up humans and the like on this. Hmm. is going on here? Hmm. Wait. Okay, we obviously can't do that. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Okay. Let's just do this here. Okay. Stack clear. Okay, I'm going to temporarily comment out these. So that we can kind of put them back. And then we'll have active warriors there. So it doesn't really matter all that much. I'll just see. Okay. Do that. Active layers. Move that. Let's see. We'll do change this to wval. I don't think that's really going to change much. I believe I'm still going to have issues with um, with it not seeing warriors for some reason. So, but I mean, we added the warrior list in, so that might help. Okay. Start the debugger. Should compile fine. It did. So we go ahead and run it. And we hit the breakpoint. But once again, these are null. Why are we having a problem with this? Why do we have the warriors being null, but the humans are not? Hmm. There's no difference between the two. What am I missing? Where's the disconnect? Hmm. Hmm. There we are. That's the problem. Okay. Yay! Okay, so if we hit continue, and continue, and continue. There we go. That was the issue. Okay. Just missed the fact that these needed to be referenced in here. So, board manager script has to have the links basically to the code, or to the wire script per se. So, okay. So now that we have that all done, hey, okay, we can go ahead and I'll leave that one intact. We can remove that one, remove that one. Okay, now let's see. We're currently on book. Let's see, we're doing walk. Let's see, let's do scared. Huh, right. Um, I'll just change these around. Obviously, I'll need to kind of fix that when we get to a point where um, no, don't need that. Okay, can't really see the animation, so we're gonna try this again. Once again, pick the same spot. Are you gonna change positions on me at some point? Random positioning is not so random. There we go. Okay. Okay. And now we have the attack. There we go. Good to go. Okay, so that's all taken care of. Let's go ahead and give myself some drink here. Okay. Here's all that. Alright. So now that that's taken care of, now we can go here and we can go to the next type, which is in the book, but it is the gun. So let's go ahead and get all the gun animations done. So okay, take care of these. Take care of those. There we go. Okay, so now that we have all of those taken care of, now we can go ahead and select these and create an animation from it. And now we have the gun idle. Okay, we'll move that up here. It's a walk. Okay. Let's see, 250. Is that 250? Oh, right. Apply. Apply. Alright, so that, and that is all done. So we can select all of these, create the animation, gun walk. Now remove that to gun. There we go. Let's see. Name. Name. Okay. 250. Okay, and there we go. Okay, now all these should be fine. Now we can go ahead and select all these. Ooh. Oh, come on. animation. Let's see, gun and attack. There's that. And last but not least, we have scared. Okay. Set all these. Okay. Here we go. So now we have all these set. So now we can go ahead and select all these guys so that we can create our animation, which is gone scared. We move that into our animations there. So now we have all four of the animations. So now we can go ahead and select the loop time and loop pose, change the frames per second to 6 for each one. Okay, and there we go. Alright, so we have all four of those perfectly fine. So now we switched it over to gun already, so we should be good to go. So if I hit play, should be nope, not what I wanted. Hmm. Why is it still using the book? Hmm. Oh, right. Right, I forgot about. Um, I'm still using the ghoul there, so but in this case I need the ghost. Let's see. Let's see. Let's go ahead and grab these here. Okay, go ahead and coming out these. Just use, I just want to use them for these guys up here, so. If I remember correctly, I haven't gotten one of the trappers done either. Let's see, let's go to our game manager here and we'll confirm that real quick. Yeah, I do not. Okay, so hmm. It's not really giving me the choice on that right at the moment, which is interesting. Hmm. That's something I'll have to worry about a little bit later. We're not at that spot of, oh, right, animations. Silly me. What am I doing? Um, wait. They are set to animate. What's going on here? Hmm. Why are you not animating? Hmm. I wish I can. I really wish I could see the animations in the preview area. It's not showing them to me. Why is one having not having an issue, but the other is? Hmm. Still no animations. I was able to get the animator does not have an animator controller. That's why. Okay, so let's see. Ghost Hunter or Ghoul Hunter, right? There it is. Goblin Hunter. Don't have Ultimate Hunter yet, so we'll hold off on that for now. Um, which makes sense. What am I doing here? I haven't even added these into their respective animations here. So idle, lock, attack, scared. There we go. That's the reason. Okay. That should fix it. Yep. Although they're both in the same spot again. There we go. Okay. Gun attack, gun idle. So now we go here. Scared. Same spot again. I want to be able to see both of the animations here, guys. Hold on. There we go. That should be fine. Okay. And now walk. Come on. Play. There we go. Okay. Okay, so we're all done with those. Uh, uh, all right. So now we move on to the spork. Okay. We go through the normal process of changing all these values again so that they fit on the board properly. Oh wait, no, I don't need to rename. Okay. There's all that. Alright, so now we select all of these. Create our animation. Let's see. Spork. Idle. You know what? Let's get those renamed completely because, I mean, it's a spork, not a spoon. Get rid of all these left because we don't really need them. Okay, we change our values here. There we go. There we go. Okay, so now we got all of those taken care of. So now we can just go ahead and select all four of these. We can create our animation again for this. And this is going to be spork and walk. There we go. Let's go back up here and we'll go ahead and rename these. Let's see. There's that. Alright, there we go. So we got idle and walk all done. So now we can go on to attack. Rename. Get rid of the left facing tag. Nope. There you go. Okay, now we set our values here so they fit on the hex board. there we go. Okay, there's those all done. So now we can go ahead and select our 4 sprites so that we can create an animation for them. And it's spork attack. There we go. Add that into that. And now we have one last one to go with. Rename. 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 And rename. Okay, now we can go ahead and change all the values again for these ones. And there's that. So now we can select all 4 of these, create our animation, spork, and scared. Okay, so now we have that in our animation set. So now we can go and make sure that they're all set to loop time and loop pose. And the frames per second is set to 6 as standard for everything. Now you might be wondering, well, Jim, why do you have everybody kind of set at like the same, um, frames per second? Who knows? Maybe one of you might be saying that. Um, my one viewer out of one viewer. I don't know. But no, so I could have them kind of set at like um, different speeds. Um, but it's going to be a little bit more chaos. Um, some are going to be kind of moving a little bit slower. Some are going to be, the eyes rotating is going to be kind of out of sync with everybody. Um, and while that might generate a lot of um, different looks and feel to everything, um, the um, I don't necessarily want to like overload the player too much with the types of animation that are going on. So it's going to be a little trippy seeing everybody's eyeballs kind of rotating in the same kind of fashion, at the same speed and the like for every single last unit. Um, but um, I mean, I'm doing it for ease for me. Um, I can always try to um, like create like a way to have the eyes kind of separate from the rest of the body or something like that, and just have them on a different um, uh, different loop, different frames per second. I could try to do something like that, but then it would be a matter of trying to make sure that the eyes remain with the body. So like if the body starts moving and the eyes don't, then suddenly you have the eyes kind of staying in one spot and the body starts moving away without the eyes, and you're suddenly going, ah. you know, let's not have that kind of glitch. So, okay, so we have all of our sporks done. We have our goblin taken care of, our goblin hunter, but we do not have them set within the animator. So let's go ahead and get that taken care of. So now we can go to our animator and we can see that, hey, we've just added everything in. So, okay, organize this a little bit nicer. Oop, there we go. Okay, so that's all taken care of there. Now we can go to our warrior here and we can say, hey, instead of 2, I need 3. And we should be good because it's set to walk. So yeah, let's go ahead and just stop our debug. We don't really need it active for the moment. So, all right, now let's see. If we hit play, we should be seeing Sporks animating. We are not. Right, because I still have this set to the Ghost Hunter sprite. Alright, so there we go. There we go. Walking to the right, animating idle, so we're all good there. Okay, now let me do the scared. Nope, nope, okay. They're right on top of each other. I want to be able to kind of see them in their own unique animations. So there we go. Everything's looking good there. And now we have attack. So let's see. Okay, well I can kind of see the attack animation back there, but not quite. Let's try this again. Nope. Different spots, please. Different spots. There we go. Okay. So that's all taken care of. Now, let me kind of show what I mean by if I was to Just have both of them as idles, doing the idle animation. See, they're kind of the same there, but let's try this again. Maybe we can have them kind of right next to each other. So as you can kind of see, the eyes and movement are exactly the same. Now, I could try to see about setting the frames per second for each one of these to be a little bit slower, a little bit faster, maybe in the code. Um, but um, not quite sure, how I'd be able to kind of go about doing that. Let's see. Um, let's look it up real quick. So, let's see. Unity 3D. Um, changing frames per second at runtime. Hmm. Well, this changes the overall frame rate, but that's not exactly what I want to do. Let's see. Change prefabs frames per second at runtime. Let's see. Mm, that isn't really giving me what I need on that. Um, hmm. Let's see. Frames per second at runtime. Hmm. Change sprites frames. Maybe it's under, maybe it's within sprite renderer. Let's go ahead and check out Unity sprite renderer and see. Let's see. Hmm. Codes enabled first. Invisible. Materials. Hmm. Hmm. Can't seem to. Wonder how some people go about doing it. Hmm. Curious, 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 curious. Right render frame per second. Hmm. No. Let's see. Changing sprite frame rate. Hmm. And increase sprite animation speed. Here we go. Um, um, Oh, okay. Okay, so you can actually change it into an actual parameter that you can actually modify. Right. Okay. Okay. Right. Okay. So if I wanted to, uh, um, so if I wanted to change the speed at any particular moment in time, so like, say I wanted the, um, the take for example, like you have, um, you're in an RPG, you want to, you're doing your normal animation and you get frozen or you get super cold, you have those characters that are going, oh, start animating slower. That's how you can go about doing that. Now, again, I'm not going to have that in this particular game, so I don't necessarily need to worry about it. But um, if I was to um, create some unique agents per se. Like if I want to have, you know, one human at this particular speed and another human at that particular speed, I can go about doing that by changing the parameter of it, changing the value. So, um, creating a parameter so that I can modify the speed within runtime. So, um, so I'm not actually changing um, the frames per second here outright, but I'm changing the speed there. So, which is interesting. Makes me wonder if I'm actually doing this incorrectly with the animations with the frames per second. Hmm. Maybe I need to change them back to 60 frames per second and then adjust the speed there to try to slow it down. Hmm. I don't know what number I would need to kind of put in there to do that. I would have to basically divide the 60 frames per second by 10 to get that, the same kind of, um, the same kind of 6 frames look and feel to it. So maybe I would need to kind of change that to like maybe um, a point 0.1. Here, let's try that out. So we'll go to Spork Idle. We'll change this back to let's say we do that as 60 frames per second, right? Standard gameplay kind of look and feel to it. So now we go down to Spork Idle and we change the speed to point 0.1. And let's see if we have the exact same look and feel to it. We did. Interesting. So let's try this again. Let's uh let's go a little bit faster this time. Or actually no, that's slower. Is it? Yeah, that'd be 3 frames per second. So how's it going there, Jedi? How you doing there, bud? So Oh, nope. That's double the speed. So if I was to, put this back to 1 again, then we would have an insane speed. Ah! Ah! My humans are just having a little bit of a fit. Just a little bit. Okay, enough of that. Okay. Huh. Well, right now, um, I don't necessarily need to worry about I don't necessarily need to worry about that per se, but I should probably use the speed to, um, instead of, um, instead of modifying the frames per second in the animations itself, I should just be changing the speed because that's something that I have kind of direct control over. So let's go ahead and do. Let's go ahead and change all these back, and let's change them to like 60 frames per second or something like that. And then we can go to our animator here, and we'll save that for all of them. Okay. Okay, I can change it here. Let's see. Take care of those. Go ahead and take care of each one of these individually. Seeing that, instead of having to kind of close it all down, I'll just kind of do this all together. So now I don't know whether or not, there's a right way of doing this or not concerning the frames per second kind of thing. If I should have kind of left it at 12 or whatever, I'm not sure. I'm still kind of I'm still new to Unity. Let's face it. This is my first game that I'm making with Unity, so I mean, I could be screwing myself over royally with this. So, don't really know. I mean, that's one of the reasons why I'm streaming this because um, I can kind of go back and look at my mistakes, kind of thing, in the past and go, oh my God, why did I do that? Or whatnot. So, or other people can kind of look at me and go, oh my God, Jim, what are you doing? You're basically screwing yourself over by doing what you're doing just now, that kind of thing. You know, it's all about, learning, testing, and figuring out, what works and what doesn't work kind of thing. So, okay, so um, all of our animations are set to, you know, 60 frames per second right at the moment. So now what we want to do is we want to go to our prefabs here, and we got to change our animators here on that. So, um, so we can kind of look at the animation controller on these. So, okay. I'm gonna go one by one through all these and change them so that it kind of remains at there shouldn't be any kind of difference whatsoever with any of these. I shouldn't see a difference during the game on any of these animations, or at least that's the intention. We'll see whether or not that, if I suddenly come across a particular unit that is, spazzing out, then I'll know that, I messed up somewhere along these lines. So, yep, there we go. So all these should be at point one. Oop, don't want to move that. Keep it right where it's at, please. Okay, so all the humans are done. Let's see. Change these. For the books. Ghosts. Oh, wait. There we go. And there we go. And now the goblins, which I believe I've already modified. Yeah, I did. Okay. And, we don't have anything for uh, we don't have a controller for the Ultimate Hunter because, once again, don't know whether or not I'm going to be using that as a unit. So, okay. Let's see, got about 20 more minutes before I gotta close everything down. Looks like we've gotten everything pretty much done with the human side of things. But I don't know if I've confirmed all of the movement for the spork, or did I? Hmm. Let's go back and check it once more, just in case. Okay, that's not correct. Oh, right. I need to save it there, Jim. Come on, what are you doing? You need to save it there so it applies over here, and then you can actually run it, and it'll actually have the animations that you actually want there, Jim. Come on, what are you doing? Okay, There's that. Go ahead and stop that. Let's see. Scared. Oh, okay. There we go. So we're good here. Everything's working as intended. And we have the attack. Importing. Okay. Play that. And now. Oh, they stacked on top of each other. But it looks like everything is working out fine. I was seeing a little bit of movement for the spork, so you can kind of see it right there, but of course it doesn't really help that the fact that they're, stacked on top of each other. Obviously, that's something that I'm gonna need to kind of fix a little bit later, but I mean, I'm not really um well, I still need to figure out whether or not I actually want the units to kind of be stacked on top of each other or not. And there we go. Okay. So all the humans, all the warriors are done with their animations. Now, what I'm gonna need to do now is start trying to add in the enemy units. That's gonna be a little interesting because of the fact that um, you know, as you could probably see a little bit down here, I have them um, I have some messages basically saying, hey, we're going to spawn this many units of ghosts and goblins and so on and so forth. It's just basically saying, hey, we're going to spawn in another ghost and another ghost and another ghost. And, obviously that's a little too much within that short amount of time. Okay. So believe me, I understand. I'm definitely not going to have 316, ghosts, for example, spawn in and, the player's only left with like 2 units. Yeah, no, not gonna happen. Not gonna do that to them. Um, so, um, that would be uh, such a bad balance of gameplay. So, there'd be no barrier that could stand up against that amount of uh, enemies coming towards it. So, all right. But let's go ahead and um, we're gonna need to. We're gonna want it to try to get um, a little bit of a. Um, Eventually, we're gonna want to get humans and warriors to be their own unique function so that um, um, so when the player has enough resources to actually create another warrior, then it will go ahead and create one. Obviously, there's going to be a cap on the amount of um, construction workers, but there shouldn't necessarily be a cap on the amount of warriors. Okay, so as it is anyway, um, the the amount of resources that they gather is finite. So they're not going to be able to get enough resources together to make an infinite amount of warriors. So, the number of warriors are also going to be finite. I mean, if they want to spend all their resources on making warriors, they can, but they're not going to be able to move on to the next level. Okay, I'm gonna the criteria for moving on to the next level is them being able to gather up enough resources. Um, and they're going to need to kind of be able to try to um, defend themselves against the enemy while trying to do that. So hence the reason why they need to find that balance of putting barriers up, putting warrior, and hiring warriors to try to help themselves, and to try to help them fight against the the constant attacks of the enemy. So, but we're going to go ahead. Yeah, let me go ahead and take what we got here. Oh, okay. Grab that. I'm gonna put it put another set down here. Let's see, spawn warrior units. Okay. We don't necessarily need to worry about we don't necessarily need to worry about this particular line because this is meant to kind of say, hey, um, we're we're waiting a little bit of time for the next human to be able to spawn, or at least that was the intention of that particular line. Hold off on doing this particular function until a certain amount of time has passed, and then you can spawn the next unit. We don't necessarily need to worry about it because the spawn warrior units is specific to the player. Okay, it's not a matter of time per se. It's a matter of can the player actually go about doing that. So we don't need to worry about this. So we're going to go ahead and clear that out. We don't need any of this. Okay, we're still going to use this information here, at least for the time being, um, because um, eventually we're gonna need to say we're we're gonna need to do the um, we're gonna need to not worry about the amount of counting. We're gonna need to basically get the position of where the agent is gonna be spawned in at, um, and um, and that's really it. So we don't need to worry about the number of warriors that are available to us. Okay, we just need to find where they need to spawn at, and that's it. So, um, matter of fact, um, let's go ahead and do that now. I mean, let me go ahead and just kind of clean up right at this point in time. Um, okay, let's see. If we're not allowing for the player to specifically set the spawn location for these units, for the humans or the warriors. So, um, so I don't know why I'm doing this here. Hmm. Yeah, let's see. No. Oh, right, it's in board manager. What am I doing? So spawn human. Yeah, so before I was giving the humans the ability to actually spawn in. Hmm. I might, I might actually want to do that then. Uh, okay. Um, let's see. Let's go ahead and we're using integers on that, so um, x position, y position, and then okay. So let's go ahead and do another function here where we are just going to um, we're not going to have anything that's going to be just kind of default. So let's see. I don't know if I really need this one. Actually, no, I shouldn't need that. I shouldn't need that. Um, so we're going to just kind of create. Um, we're just going to go ahead and call this function here because we don't really care about the value that we send to this. Okay, so we are just going to do like a default number here. Okay, so we're just going to kind of call this function with, a unit, a position that is not possible on our board, so that once it gets to this particular spot, it will just go ahead and, um, it's not gonna, um, it's gonna have kind of a problem with that. Um, so now we can just go ahead. We're just gonna go ahead and clear all this out. Okay. So now, um, depending on what we call, if the player didn't pick a position on the map, we're just going to call this function right here. If they did, we'll call this one here. Doesn't really matter either way. It should kind of work as intended. Okay, um, this will pick a position at random. This should, if the player selected this position properly, if they kind of touch the right kind of spot, then the X and Y position should be fine. Okay, and it should have no problem getting an accurate value within the agent position. This right here is just basically saying, hey, they didn't pick a right one. We couldn't find that particular position. So it's going to create something, it's going to find something at random on that. Okay. So, um, all right, now we don't necessarily need to worry about any of this. Um, don't need any of this. Go ahead and remove all these. Okay. Um, okay, it's already going to be like facing to the left, and it's going to be idle. So we don't necessarily need this. Um, don't need that. And then, of course, we're going to need to add those guys in. So let's see. Okay, don't need those. So this is basically a cleaned up version of our spawn warrior units. Okay, this is what we're going to be looking at for, um, for which, um, obviously I need to kind of work on this a little bit more. So, okay, I need to get the hunter type in there as well. So, let's see. Okay, and one way or another, they're gonna have a hunter type. So we're gonna need to add that into our function here. So. Because that determines which one of these am I going to be kind of using, how am I going to instantiate, which sprite do I use in for the warriors. So so we can just kind of use a switch with a hunter type. uh, Case 1. And then we break out of that. Case 2. Okay, let's see. We want ghouls for the first one, ghost for the second one. Okay. Break. And then case 3. Put those down. And then we have the goblin. There we go. Let's see. Will that stay within, will that be okay within scope or not? Not sure. I have a funny feeling that this might cause a problem for this down, for these down there, but we'll see. We'll see. Okay, so now we can come back up here and we can kind of reset this back to the humans that we had before. So, yeah, so that we can kind of handle the constructions and like. Okay. Okay. Take care of those real quick. Obviously, there's a lot of cleanup that I'm gonna need to do at some point in time. You know, I get it. Um, oops. So, let's see. Actually, these are humans, so just do that for now. We don't even have attack, so we don't need to worry about that. I mean, I'm gonna need to modify this anyway, so um, just so I can um, get rid of that. I mean, there's a lot of cleanup for me that I need to take care of, obviously. So, um, but let's see. Now, here's where I was trying to figure out how to go about doing the spawn enemy units here. So, the time, however, is very short. Let's see. Okay, so I'm not sure about the numbers here right at the moment, so okay. Okay, let's see what we got here. Let's clean up our code here. So we're looking at 252. Ah, okay. I see. I see what's. Hmm. Wait. Hmm. That's kind of weird. I'll have to look at that a little bit more. Um, okay, let's take a look at what we got here. So, 275. Right. Okay. So, you know what? Let's go ahead and cut that. We'll put you right down here. Then we'll do that. So that should fix the scoping issue. Right. See, it was having a problem with these two being out of scope. So that should fix the issue though. Alright. So now we move on back here. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. Still giving me a problem with the still giving me a problem with being unassigned, so I'm gonna throw in a default in there to be a catch. So if obviously, the hunter type won't be anything other than these three, but if for some odd reason our code somehow decides that it's a number, it gives a value of 4 or something like that, we'll have like a default to kind of catch it, and it'll just kind of create a ghoul hunter sprite, which might be might be wrong, might have a bug. If I'm like on a ghost map and suddenly a ghoul hunter pops up, you know. So um, yeah, there's that cleared out that. Um, so now we have this one. Not all code paths return a value. Um, Now here's the thing. I was able to get this function right here to work for the enumerator there by just having this in there. But I don't have that. Not for the warriors. So Hmm. Okay, we're gonna have to hold off on this till next week. I've run out of time. I've reached the end of my stream here, there, folks. So we're gonna leave this error in there so that we can come back to this particular point next week. We're gonna resolve it, figure out what do I need to do within the warrior units to satisfy the IE enumerator, meaning that I'm gonna need to kind of refamiliarize myself with what is it looking for on that. So I might not need it, to be honest. The IE enumerator might be something that is specific for the waiting for seconds. Maybe. We'll see. But I think that's where we're going to go ahead and close it down for tonight. Um, Obviously, there's also the spawn time that I'm going to need to kind of worry about a little bit. Um, so, in fact, I think what I'm going to do is um, we're going to have the human spawn time set to, the 5, the way it was before, but we're going to try and change the monster spawn time to be a lot longer and see if we're going to have a little bit more of a delay on when they spawn in. So we'll see. But that's where we're going to go ahead and close on down for tonight. So all these videos, all these streams are eventually uploaded to my YouTube channel, so feel free to check that out if you'd like. Got a link down below for that. I also have links to my Discord, my Patreon, and my Twitter account down below on my Twitch channel, as well as in the description of my YouTube videos. So if you have any interest on any of those, feel free to check those out. I have a link to, or I have a schedule of everything that I do on my Twitch About page. So if you're interested in seeing what games I play during the week, as well as these coding streams that I do on Sundays, you can find that all down there. So stop on by during any one of those particular days. I stream daily from 2 to 6 p.m. PST. So stop on by at any point during that time frame, that time window. Say hi in the chat if you want, or don't. It's perfectly fine if you just want to lurk. Um, but that is where we're going to go ahead and call it for tonight. So, Jedi, thank you for stopping on by. I appreciate it, man. Um, I'm always happy to see you when you come on by, so I appreciate it, bud. Hopefully, I'll catch you next time. Um, but that's where we're going to go ahead and call it. So, thank you very much. Have a good night. Stay healthy, stay safe, and I'll catch you strangers next time.